Hi, everybody. Welcome very much to the stream. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Your support is greatly appreciated. Thank you very much for being here. Today, we are going to cast the most recent Age of Empires 4 tournament hosted by EGC TV. It's the EGC Summer EGC Master Circuit Summer Edition, and I love this format. Later on today, we'll be doing a video about this format because I think it's very interesting. And I think I've never seen this format before, triple elimination bracket. I'm used to double elimination bracket. It's very, very common in a lot of esports. But triple elimination bracket, I've literally never seen it before. Maybe I did and I don't remember, or I didn't know about it. It doesn't matter. It's really cool and allows for great spectacle. And today we have a lot of cool matches. I will be casting MSNDK versus Lucifron, and also Beastie versus Valdemar because it wasn't casted on the main stream yesterday. And the thing is, it's only best of threes, so it's quite easy if both matches or triple matches are not 1 hour each to cast sets because it's not best of five, so it's easier to fit into the schedule more casting. Then also the knockout bracket, aka the elimination bracket, will start today as well. So we have some players there that if they lose that round, which is best of five, so a bit more serious, they'll be out of the tournament. Then we have some cool matchups on the loser bracket and great matchups on the main bracket as well. So thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. We are just here checking what games were casted so far. Make sure we do not repeat any games, and if we do, it's all right. So, the main stream started with, hold on, Marine Lord B, Marine Lord B, still Marine Lord B, still Marine Lord B, Marine Lord B, 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 and Marine Lord. And, wow, okay. It was the start of the stream, which started 2 hours ago. Yeah, it started 2 hours ago. Marine Lord B was a long set, bro. Damn, it just finished recently. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. So now the next set will be Vortex. It's Vortex Beastie. Nice. That's a good set, brothers. That's a good set. So I think we'll start with Beastie Valdemar. And there was some more sets that people on Reddit were asking for. Let's check that. People were asking for Kiliardi Anattend. Kiliardi Anattend. Kiliardi Anattend could be interesting on the first round. Yeah, also I'll check if it's not too long. If it's too long. So we'll start with Beastie Valdemar. And then the elimination matches will be next week. I thought they will be today, the knockout bracket. So I lied to y'all. Sorry. It's only next week, the elimination bracket, but the loser bracket will happen today. Some in 40 minutes, some in 2 hours. Perfect. We have a lot of good casting here today, guys. And Beastie Vortex is now live on the mainstream. And Attend Puppy Paw also. We could do Attend Puppy Paw live, and then we just cast the rest that we wanted to cast today. Because Marine Lord B was on stream, Beastie Vortex is on stream, Louis Wham already happened, so one more set. Wait, so How are they gonna do this? Because technically they only have one more set to cast. Alright, let's go check and attend versus Puppy Paw. And then we go for Beastie Valdemar afterwards. Oh, hello. Uh, 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 mm, 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 mm. Yo, 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 Pacayaro, Conayaro. But Puppy Paw, they're not playing. Oh, wait. I think they already did game number one. Yeah, they did already did game number one. Oh, do we have the draft? I'd like to take a look at that. 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 And a 10th Puppy Paw. Yay! Oh, B and demo. Wait, B and demo? I didn't realize that. Oh, oh, it is today. B and demo. Nice. Oh, wait. How did Oh, never mind, guys. I misunderstood. I thought the loser brackets will not happen today, but that's the knockout bracket. Yeah, I told you I'm not used to triple elimination bracket. Okay, we'll go and attend puppy. But first, we're gonna check the drafts from this set. So this is the draft for unattend puppy paw. Okay, first let's check the maps. Hold on. Um, yeah. Okay. So here is the maps. It's going to be Gorge, Dry River, and Relic River. Okay. No Archipelago. Oh, Skidinavia is also here. Excavation, Carmel. I kind of don't like Carmel, but it is what it is. It's not a bad map. I just don't like it. Ooh, Rus for Puppy Paw. Yeah, there is only 3 bands. Because with 4 bands, it was always Rus and HRE band, and then 2 sieves. Now, because it's only 3 bands, you have to choose better. The sieves you want to ban, and one of those strong sieves will always go through. Japanese banned for puppy or from puppy? Well, actually, I'm not sure about that. HRE banned for both. Chinese banned for both. Byzantines and Japanese banned as well. So puppy paw. So anything banned Chinese, yeah, and Puppy Paw banned Japanese, and Anaten banned Byzantine. So Anaten picks Byzantines, Knights Templar, Zushi's Legacy, and House of Lancaster. Puppy Paw picked Rus, Mongols, Japanese, and the Delhi Sultanate. And game number one already happened. So we're gonna take a quick look. Oh no! Wait! Oh, wow! It worked. I can download now. That never happened to me before, where I don't have the mod. The game always, I have to always restart, but hey, it worked. Good, but we have to wait just a little bit. We have to wait a bit for the download to happen. Welcome to stream, everybody. Welcome. How are we doing today? How we doing today? Today. Is it already done? I don't know. Can is it the download? Yes, it is. Oh no, my game crashed. Lol, my game crashed. Yeah. So then I think it was second. I just check before starting the match. Nice work, AV4. Okay. They only have done game number one, so no game number two. And EGC Relic River. Oh, I was pretty sure I had that already. Okay. EGC Relic River. Hold on. Oh, Relic. Wait. I casted the match yesterday on Relic River. Maybe they did it today? Just taking a while for the game to identify the mod. Bruh. It's taking a while to find the mod. No results. What? Oh, I was missing the little an Ethan. There we go. I already got the Frisian marshes. Will I need Dry River? I don't know. I just want to cast the game now, bro. Just took so much time because the game crashed. And it took a long time to get the mod. Okay, finally, guys, we are ready. Welcome, welcome. Sheesh. That took a while. 20 minutes, 15 minutes to start casting. Right? All right. Oh, hold on. Boom. Here we are. Maybe the score is a bit too big. The Nah, that's all right. That's all right. This is a best of three, right? It is. It is a best of three. Okay. Hi, everybody, and welcome very much to the channel. We are here today with a best of three for the second round of the upper bracket of the most recent, Age of Empires 4 professional tournament hosted by EGC TV. It's from the EGC Master Circuit. It's the summer edition. And we have in the color yellow representing team VS. It's Anatan in the House of Lancaster. In the color red, playing as the Japanese, it's one puppy ball. And we are in Relic River, but this is a specific version of the map for the EGC tournament. Thank you very much for being here. Your support is greatly appreciated. Remember to use the links in the description if you're watching on YouTube to reach the EGC TV, Twitch, YouTube, and website. Support them, support the community, support yourself. And Japanese, I've been seeing a lot of people banning Japanese, but I think that will stop happening once we have the new patch notes, because I think Japanese is really, really strong, because they can make the cheaper barracks and then push deer into their base with the spearman. And that will be, I wouldn't say impossible next patch notes, but pretty much almost impossible. Because like the distance that the deer jumps when it gets scared, it's reduced. The range of the spearman when scaring deer is reduced too. And I think it's the general movement speed of deer will also be nerfed, so pushing deer will not be a thing. House of Lancaster will also get a lot of nerfs. And there you go, they pushing deer with 3 spearmen, but Puppy Paw is not. Interesting. Maybe Anathan thought Puppy Paw would be doing that. So it's like I have to mirror that play, otherwise I'm behind. Did Anathan scout anything from Puppy Paw? No. So yeah, Anathan assumed that Puppy Paw would be doing that. And with House of Lancaster, it's a bit easier to do that, because you collect faster from sheep. So building that barracks doesn't delay you so much. It still does delay you, but not that much. Puppy Paw, more than enough resources to age up. It's the Coca Township. What? Unbelievable! I love it. What's the plan for Puppy Paw here? Sabotage. He's taking a look at Anathan's base. He knows what's going on. He has seen the deer push, and I think this is the reason why the developers nerfed deer push, because you just have a prime source of food that lasts for a long time under your base, and the developers, rightfully so, they've been tackling strategies that allow civilizations to just stay in the base and farm or have safe food, because then there is no necessity to go out into the map. I don't know if you guys remember the farming hell days where HRE, Byzantines, Abbasian, and English, they will just stay in their base farming, and it will be so hard to just do anything to them, because they had the gold near their base, they had food in their base, they had the wood line, so they had no reason to go out and contest the map, and they will be stronger than you. So I think it's very good for the game, it's very beneficial. You I mean, you reward the players, I think that's a better wording, to go out into the map, get resources, fight for it, because it's an RTS. What people want to see and do in most RTSs is interact with the map and with the enemy player. Kokatan ship, first Shinobi is free. Actually, I was on Reddit today, on the AOE4 subreddit, and I've seen a lot of fan ideas for civs, and the shogunate, the Japanese shogunate, was a pretty cool idea. I really, really enjoyed that. Maybe more around the military units. Oh, there you go, Shinobi, going fast. And then killing the deer. So Paipa will not be able to push it to his own base. And I wonder what's the plan for Paipa here. He's going to bring some villagers. Oh, is it fishing? That's nice. I like that. I think it is fishing. We have 2 villagers moving forward. Should totally be fishing. I love it. But I love the Shinobi. They're one of the coolest units in the game. Shinobi. 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 Yeah, Doc. Very close. Very efficient Doc. I love it. Lancaster. Aging up with the Lancaster Castle. And kind of hard to defend base, to be honest. I know the wood line here does help. But not much. And here. The Doc is almost finished. That's just a scout. No problem. It's not the Maldin, so no warrior scout. Is Pepipo... Wait, what is Pepipo doing with his shinobi? Is he scouting? Maybe. Second shinobi is here, and it's moving forwards. But you can't really do much with the shinobi, because DC just kills you, and Lancaster Castle is protecting quite nicely. Anathan goes straight to Castle. He's not making any manners. We have 3 shinobis already for Puppy, but then he stopped. Fishing will come through. Remember, it's cheaper for the Japanese to make those fishing boats. 56 wood only. It used to be 45. Shinobi, nice! Shunshin Jutsu. Idle time is always nice. Shinobi goes down, does not kill any villagers, but idle time is nice, and pressure, psychological pressure is always nice as well. Oh, sorry, guys. I was just checking something on my second screen. Some spearmen being chased away by those shinobi. There is a tower on the gold, house on the deer, and I think that's a castle edge angle for Papipo, but it's definitely a castle edge angle for Anaten, and that is looking really good for our Lancaster player here, because he goes, ah, but he has no manners, so he can't levy anything. He can't muster the nobles or anything. I guess he goes Lancers? Lights, I mean. White Tower does not make units like the English White Tower. It just gives you 3 Earl's Guard. And it's going to be the White Tower. It's still a very good defensive landmark. And the barracks. So double barracks and 3 free Earl Guards. I think it will be a early Earl Guards push. And the Shinobi will not be able to counter that. Maybe Puppy Paw needs to build some boats to protect the dock. Castle is almost here for the Puppy Paw. More food per minute for Puppy Paw, I like that. Shinobi's moving forward. White Tower almost finished. Puppy Paw trying to do some damage before the edge up comes in for Anatan. Floating gate, of course. Nice. Shunshin. Is it Shunshin, right? Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking if the other landmark for the Japanese, if the Temple of Equality will ever be useful. Okay, Earl Guards, they're looking good. Shinobi do a lot of damage, keep that in mind. They do 25 damage. Ah, those guys, I love it. And the Earl Guard has 4 melee armor, so 21 damage. Coming in from the Shinobi versus only 13. Nice feint, nice dribble. Murum. Scout still being chased by the enemy scout. Of course, it's floating gate. And a mini army is arriving. More Earl Guards coming through for Anatan. So it's going to be an early Earl Guard rush into the castle age. Villagers forced to evacuate. Over here you have 1 tower. I don't know if that's enough to defend from the Earl Guard push. Now we see a switch into Mounted Samurai. But Anatan already has 2 barracks, so he can just start spamming Spearman if he wants to. Any more triple barracks? He can do a mix of Spearman and Earl Guards. And actually the Earl Guards are quite nice. Oh no! The Shinto Priest will be sniped by the scouts. No! He actually survives! Ah! Go into the tower, bro! Nice. I was saying the Earl Guards are quite nice because with their throwing attack, they can activate the deflective armor of the Mounted Samurai. So that's quite interesting. And the fields from Puppy Paw go back to the berries. There is Fudasashi. No, Takezaiku. That's the second one. Wait. What killed the Was it a knife throw? It had to be a knife throw. It's very cool that we have units that throw knives, actually. Bro, that's so cool. It's so badass that those units throw knives. Okay, more Mounted Samurai for the Puppy Paw. Now it's a Spearman switch for Anatan. Completely expectable. Income per minute. Similar food income. More wood for Anatan. And more gold for the Puppy Paw. No manners. No manners whatsoever for Anatan. We're gonna see some monks coming out. No relics for each player so far. And that's a tough goal to defend there. Anatan comes forward. The Samurai charge. The Spearman, like, bro, I'm saying you can pass through us here. And Yarishiro goes down. That's quite a mistake from Papipo. Now he needs to wait extra time for his second Yorishiro. Shinobi goes down. Guys, do you think Kokoton Sheep should be able to receive a Yorishiro? To produce the Shinobi faster? That would be insane, because Shinobi are really strong units. Nice defense here, the Mounted Samurai! Bro, they're going down to the Spearman, and Papipo needs to be careful. I heard a relic being captured by Anaten, and now one relic for Papipo. And the Mounted Samurai still struggling with the Spearman, but eventually they bamboozle them, and then look to target the economy of Anaten. Fishing ships with 5, 6, that's it for Papipo. Papi is struggling with food, Anaten moves to berries, but the thing is, Anaten has no manners. So the deer has run out, so he's forced to go out into the map, and now he's on berries, which is not great. Steal some sheep? I think no sheep whatsoever. Oh, finally, the fishing eco is being targeted from Anatan. He's also targeting the Mentisi, but it's tough. Shinto Priest went down. Mounted Samurai is struggling as well. And now the switch into Ashigaru's with Yorishiro? Yes, with Yorishiro. There we go. It's going to be a good investment from Papipo. 30 minutes in. And it had already killed 5 eco units from Papipo. And N10 with slightly better economy, especially on the food department. That's really important. Papipo wants to move to the next berries. That's going to be later on though. Still 250 plus 200 there. That will run out quickly actually. More archery ranges for Papipo. Oh, nice catch. No! Yes. Oh. I guess input lag. And the Map Samurai getting one villager, but idle time is really important here. Like, really, really important. Some Ashigarus are out of place, but that doesn't matter. So only 3 of them going down are pretty cheap and quick to produce, especially with Yorishiro. And the dock being targeted again, this time by the main army of Anatan. And Anatan now moves again to the main base. The Ashigarus, Wololo, but the Yumis are there, countering the Spearman. Now we need a bit of a kiting from Papipo to take care of the Spearman, and then the Mounted Samurai can go in and deal with the Earl Guards. And here, just villagers killing one Spearman. I like that. Good move. And Papipo should be able to secure this big gold with some towers. That will be a good step in his development of the economy. And then pulls back. Similar military count. First Manor is here for Anatan, 15 minutes into the game. Raiding with Spearman, being countered by the Ashigaru and one single mounted samurai. Bro, that boat went down quickly. And it exploded. Why that boat exploded? Was it a demo ship? No, right? No. Mario. No. Maybe it was because it was like the knife subsequential animation after throwing it. That's a lot of mounted samurai. I love it. But it's so cool to see so many knives flying towards the enemy units. The Vils also come through to shoot some shots from their bows. That's a very good army from Puppy Paw. He was really able to get them going. Oh, the Anakin was on the board. He's forced to evacuate. Puppy Paw not doing lethal damage, but I think he's in control of the match. He just needs a bit of a better food source and to store his two relics, and will be doing very, very well. He's also getting the third sacred site. It's quite impressive. Oh, and he finds more vills. But an attend with already 7 manners, and he'll be able to levy some units pretty soon. He can do both. He can muster the nobles and Shire levy. Villagers going down. Amazing play there. That's important, but not really important versus Lancaster, right? Nice units coming in. Puppy Paw coming through. Mounted Samurai doing good work. Not an easy way to counter them. Not on the only 9 spearmen for Anatan. That's not easy to do against the Mounted Samurai. Especially because Puppy Paw already doing a lot of Ashigarus, so you need a lot of spearmen to not only kill the Cav, but also to survive through the volleys of the Ashigarus. Triple sacred site. And into the base we go. Puppy Paw charging in. Yo! Anatan just got 11 Demi Lancers. Now they're chasing the Ashigarus. But the Lancers are in there. They're chasing villagers too. We have more units. Oh no, they just attack. That's, yeah. It's when you rally point them. And then they start attacking buildings. It's real easy to forget about them. That's a nice win for Puppy Paw. The Lancers taking care of the Demi Lancers and taking care of the Earl Guards. And the Ashigarus taking care of the Spearmen. And that should be GG. No units for Anatan. And there we go! Puppy Paw takes game number 1 on round 2 of the upper bracket of EGC Masters Summer. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe if you're on YouTube. And use the links down below. I see you next time. Good game. Good game indeed, y'all. Good game, good game. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Great game from Puppy Paw. Second game. Was it already played? No. What happened? Maybe they're waiting, so then it will be on stream. Maybe N10 couldn't do it. Let me see. Uh, no information. Hmm. Hmm. No information. Maybe they just had to do something. Because I don't know. There you go. Game number two was played. Just bro, it took a long time for the game to show that to me. You know. All right, I'll just go grab some paper towels to blow my nose, and I'll be right back. All right, y'all, I'm back. I cleaned my nose, and we good. Let's go to game number two. Oh no! Wait, dry river. Okay, so we need dry river. EGC EGC dry river. Okay, okay. What are they casting on the mainstream? Let me make sure. Everybody, welcome to the stream, dude. On the mainstream, they are casting. Oh, hello. I was looking for you. Beastie Vortex's second game. Oh, there you go. Oh, no market on Dry River. Interesting. All right. So now we go to Puppy Paw and attend game 2. Puppy Paw is on match point. I think we need to flip the UI. Yeah. Okay. Flip it and it's 1-0 for Puppy Paw. Hi everybody, welcome very much. We are here for game number 2 out of a best of 3. It's the second round of the upper bracket of the most recent tournament of Age of Empires 4. It's from the EGC Masters circuit. It's the summer edition. And we have in the color red leading the series by 1-0 and playing as the Mongols. It's one Puppy Paw representing his individuality. And on the color yellow, representing Team VES, playing as the Zhu Shi's Legacy, it's Anatan on Dry River, which changed. This is the specific map for the tournament for the Elite Gaming channel, and the main feature or the main difference is there are no markets, because sometimes in this map it will be very difficult to secure the big gold, or players would run, or players would get it really quickly, and then trading will be too strong late game, or for certain civs like the Mongols. And keep in mind that Puppy Paw chose Mongols, even though there are no trading posts. So he wants to go fully aggressive. I'm pretty sure he's not going Silver Tree. Right, right. So an attempt with professional scouting could be really, really strong here. Deer is really close to his base. The other deer is pretty far away, but that's alright. Oh, dog! One, oh, each pond has 5 fishes. That's 2,500 food per pond. That's insane value. Meditation gardens, berries, gold, berries. Good value as well from there. And over here, 1, 2, 3, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every pond. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Somebody show him a Yama what the real pond looks like. Okay, so this will be totally all-out aggression from Puppy Paw. We don't want Zushi to just have their deer and chill. You gotta go in. You gotta go crazy. And Mongols can do that a bit easier because double production. And now they are fishing. And remember that Mongols, they do not make houses. So it's way simpler to go make docks and boats because they don't use wood on the houses. They do need to make an ovu, which is 150 food. So, wood, I mean. Oh, but Anakin is also fishing. Interesting. Zushi always with an easier time for fishing. They build the docks faster, the boats come out faster, and they can supervise the lumber camp to have more wood. And then bought more Imperial officials already, and is going straight into horsemen. Okay. To burn the enemy dock. Papipo is aware of it. His dock is under pressure. He made a stable. Yeah, he just goes Kashix. And that should be expecting that. And is he making a barracks at the moment? Is he going pro scouts? Maybe not, because you have fishing. So there is not really a need for pro scouts. And the dock will go down. The Kashyyyks are almost arriving. But that will be too late. But wait, there is another... The villager will fix the dock. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Dock? No, it's dead. It's dead. It's not! It's not! The villager hails it! Bro, Anaten just needed to throw a torch there. Oh, but the villager dies! Okay, it's dead. Dock is dead. Oh, damn, that was really close. Anaten left the dock burning. Oh, but there is already a villager coming through to build another dock, so no worries. And now there are way more Kashyyyks in the battlefield. Two villagers under pressure. The horsemen almost getting them. But the Kashyyyks are taking control of the situation. Here, it's going to be an archer range. Oh, it's going to be Mangudai. Oh, it's going to be so troll for the spearman of Anaten if it is Mangudai. Because not even the horsemen can deal well with Mangudai. You have to catch them at specific angles. Or just the enemy is distracted. And then you get them. So we have here another villager. The Kashyyyk are taking care of that single horseman. More... I know it's going to be archers. Okay. That's going to be less mobile, but more efficient for the people. They're cheaper and they're relatively harder to kill, the archers. And the Kashyyyks are doing a good job. Because they also heal. So if you can micro correctly and choose the right spearman to target, the Kashyyyks can defeat a lot of spearmen unexpectedly. That's a second dog for Puppy Paw. But third dog for Anaten. Wow. This map really changed the way it's played. I think it's because the ponds have more fish. Wait, I think I'm confusing with Rocky River. Because this is Dry River. Not Rocky River. Because on Rocky River, the ponds are not worth it. But on Dry River, they are. So, yeah. The rest is totally the same. I think it's just the ponds then change. No, in Rocky River, the bases are way easier to defend as well. I remember that. Okay, what's the plan for Anaten now? But Paul is messing archers. Anaten has spearman and horseman. I think it looks better for Puppy Paw if he can get a critical mass of archers, of course. Because he'll be the one that will be microing a bit with more intensity. So he really needs a lot of archers to make sure that the spearmen die quickly. Because that's one of the negative aspects of cavalry, is that in most occasions, against the counters of cavalry, you can't really stay in the battle. You have to keep pushing back until the archers deal with the counters of the Keshiks. So the more archers you have, the longer, or the shorter, I mean, you have to stay out of battle with your cavalry. Because they do a lot of damage. So you really want them to participate. And the Cav of Puppy Paw is going for a sneaky raid. And then reacts. Tower on the gold. Well done. +1 ranged defense. But Puppy is already getting +1 ranged attack as well. And he's killing some boats. Now Anatan rescues the boat last minute. Better eco for Puppy Paw when it comes to food. Nice raid. Oh, the Imperial Official! That's value. Because unlike China, Zushi Legacy has to build the Imperial Officials from Town Center. So that's a villager loss right there. Plus a Imperial Official loss. Good value. Wait, maybe it was carrying some gold. That's lost as well. And Puppy Boy is bringing his sardine to the fire, like we say in Portugal. He wants to grill it and then eat it. But Anatan, with a nice defense, the economy is going down for Anatan. It can just then put the boats inside, so no issues. And in terms of food, Anatan more food. For people, more wood, and Anatan more gold. We're gonna see some Zuganu! It's Zug time! Zug. Damn, I miss WoW, playing WoW hardcore. It's just too much time investment. And I really don't like the early levels of WoW hardcore. They are really slow and very repetitive. Then you have a lot of choices to make after you reach level 10. But until level 10 it's always the same, so it's a bit boring to restart. Nice kiting with the archers, horseman going down, spearman getting target really nicely, Zugunu in the back. Zugunu, if they are in range, they will kill the archers quicker, but the archers can always step out because they have 0.5 more range. Bro, chill! So many notifications! Oh my god! I can cast everything like that. I can. I shall! Horseman. Snipe. Nice. Keshiks are holding on. The HP recuperation really helps. But I think that army is going down, but people with way more units right now. And the Khan wasn't even here to give a little boost. A little boost. And the base still being raided. Puppy Boy is on point over there. Nice damage. Good. More than the Vil damage, the idle time is insane. And more Vil kills for the Puppy Paw. Really, really good. Now more food for Puppy Paw. Still less food and still less gold. But Puppy Paw has double production. That's always important. Nice. And then against the ropes. Puppy Paw pushing through. It's match point for the Puppy Paw. Keep that in mind. It's best of 3. And Puppy Paw comes through, slamming all the doors. And the Zushi Empire is being destroyed slowly but surely. Archers getting detached, looking for... Oh no! Paipo doesn't know. Maybe he sees the deer moving. Because Anakin just moved to that deer pack over there. Oh, and the dogs now going down as well. So Anakin will be losing even more economy. That ain't looking good. It ain't looking good, bruh. Yeah, Puppy Boy is totally in control. But Anakin with 1,000 and almost 200 food per minute. But now Puppy Boy is ahead on the other resources. It's the deer plus fish plus supervision plus... Oh, no survival techniques though. Not enough gold, I guess. Gold in the front tough for Anakin. Puppy Paw had gold in the back, which was really good. Anakin trying to defend with Mass Zug, but it's too many Kashyyyks here and too many archers. The archers will get the spearman. I think that's GG for Puppy Paw. Unless he loses all those Kashyyyks here, some way, somehow. Okay, nice attack from Puppy Paw. And Anakin is really against the ropes. Puppy Paw losing a lot of units, but he can afford it. He's ahead by 10, 11 economical units. And that has a really lot of food. No gold, doesn't need... I mean, he does. He needs gold for Zoots. Puppy Paw pulls back. And now in ice, Puppy also on the deer with several techniques. Improved several techniques. You can get that. That would be nice. Improved several techniques. Wow! 6 fishing boats in one pond. Oh, yeah, it's just because he wasn't able to build the second dock, right? No, he was. I mean, each pond has 5 shoreline features, so yeah. I guess maybe he misclicked and got the 6th one. Well, he only wanted 5, but it's alright. And it then made a good comeback. Uh-oh. Puppy. We good? And it then goes Castle Age. What? With the Mount Lu Academy? No way. How? He's behind on villagers heavily. He's just been pressed all along, all day. And he goes Castle. Supervision, I guess. But he has no food now. Yeah, he has no food. Only 3 fishing ships and berries. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think it's GG because of that. To be honest. To be honest. Like you say in Portuguese. Honest, honesto. Nice attack from Puppy Paw. Denying the gold, and that's really tough once somebody aged up. At least the Zugunu are already upgraded, but the Spearmen are not. So that means that the archers will still be able to delete them very quickly. And Papipo is now going castle, I think. Or he's just doubling down. Because he has 1.6k food almost. Nice. Nice surrounding with the Keshiks. Slowly but surely. The Zugunu are going down. And now the tower is going down too. And N10 was in a good position after aging up. But the low access to food and the no access to gold really hurts. He's going to berries once again. And he got one upgrade there from the Mount Lu Academy, but not good enough, I think. Yeah, after aging up, N10 was able to stabilize, and Puppy Paw will take game number 2 and advance in the upper bracket of EGC Master Summer version, Summer Edition, Summer Tournament. And N10 will fall to the losers brackets, and then if he loses there, he will still fall to the knockout bracket. So it's a triple elimination bracket, which I really, really like. Let me know what you think about the tournament format in the comments down below. And at 10, making a recovery. Oh no, he has a boat. Okay, I have to keep that in mind. Boat is 3 population, so 13 units versus 31, 14 Zooks and 1 Lanza. The Khan goes down. And Castle easy for the Puppy Paw, and that's the final nail in the coffin. Puppy Paw was able to keep the advantage while behind in ages, and now he's in the same age with more food, but less food and less gold, and then was able to keep up a good economy level, even though he was pressed so much. 13 eco unit lead for Puppy Paw. He's gonna lose some boats here, but at this point, I don't really know if that matters. The Lancers will be very good versus the Keshiks. Nice damage. Benetton was able to kill some eco units, but it was just the boats. Oh, now they have no, oh, just delete them, I guess. They can do anything for you. And they are taking population space, and they will show as idle. Not now, because they are in patrol. People with more army. 19 archers, 9 crossbows, 9 Keshiks, and horsemen too. The Zugunu doing solid damage. But those Kashyyyks are handling them quite nicely. And they'll be now switching to Horseman because of the crossbow switch from Anatan. Yeah. Ooh, and the front line of Anatan just disappeared. Only the Zoogs and crossbows available now. And Puppy Paw pushing into the base of Anatan. And this should be GG. 43 military units versus 18 from Anatan. The Khan goes down, but that's alright. One relic for each player. Yeah, in step redoubt will give so much gold income for Puppy Paw. And all the village. Oh! Puppy Paw didn't went in to get those villagers. He actually, if you went through here, you would find more villagers there. But that's alright. And GG gets called. It's 2-0 for Puppy Paw. He takes game number 2, and he wins the best of 3 set, and he continues in the upper bracket, and then falls to the loser's bracket, but it's okay. He can even still lose one game over there. Thank you for watching. I wish you the best. See you next time. Good game, guys. Good game from Puppy Paw. Well done, well done. Welcome to the stream, everybody. He's on the graves. He was. But he's good, he's okay. He still has chance. It's triple elimination bracket, so he's still vibing. Let me organize the files. Bro, today I'm just thinking about that meme. Helicopter, helicopter. I don't know why, them. Anno Town versus Puppy game 1. And Anno 10 versus Puppy game 2. Yeah, and I've seen some people complaining because these first matches are best of 3. And I have 2 reasons why I like that, actually. Reason number 1 is these matches are not really important. Of course, it's a tournament, so every match is important. But the elimination bracket and the playoff matches are way more important. So let things go a bit quicker with best of 3s so we can reach the most important matches. And in the start of a tournament, it's way more beneficial to hide your strategies. So if it's best of 3, it means you don't need to reveal or use so many strategies to just then be scouted by your opponents that will play on the playoffs. So best of 3 keeps things simple, keeps things quickly, keeps things smooth, so we can go to the real important matches. You know what I'm saying? Okay, next game. What's it gonna be? More matches now. Yes, sir. We have a lot, bro, a lot of matches today. A lot of matches today. And we're going to be casting some matches from yesterday as well that were not casted on the mainstream. So that was Unattended Puppy. We could go Louis Wham. That was played today as well. Let's see what the mainstream is casting. The mainstream just finished Beastie Vortex. And afterwards will be Wham Lucifron. Oh, that's a bit of spoilers, guys. Sorry. Let's cast Louis versus Wham. I don't know. No, it's not spoilers. Never mind. Okay, okay. I also casted a WEM game yesterday, a WEM set, didn't I? But I still didn't cast any Louis games. I always like, I mean, let's see if it's the set, if the set is too long. They already played it, so it's not live. Keep that in mind. I need to go clear my nose again. Okay, doable. Totally doable. And totally doable. Totally doable. Wait, let me make sure it is this game number one. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's go. All right. Stop it right now. Guys, I will go grab a paper towel to clean my nose. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, y'all. Guess who's back? Back again. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Yo, 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 Bakayaro, Konayaro. How we doing, y'all? Are you ready to be entertained? Wait, oh, it's Sunken Lands. Hi, everybody, and welcome very much to the channel once again. We are here today for a best of 3 set for the summer edition of the EGC Masters Circuit. In the color blue, playing as the Chinese, it's Whammo1 representing his individuality. In the color red, representing Team Elephant, it's Louis Empty on the House of Lancaster. Two extremely powerful civilizations, two extremely powerful economies come together to face each other in sunken lands? No, excavation? No, it's not sunken lands. I think it's excavation. No. Wait, I've seen this map before. It's sunken lands. It is. But Louis MT is not really sunken, is he? Uh, he is slightly. He is sunken. But on WEM, it's way more noticeable because of the shadows. And this is from the upper bracket. Dark Age Speedman from Louis. And let's see how these players reach the second round of the bracket, of the upper bracket. WEM defeated Demu 2-0. And Louis defeated Numodan 2-1. So really interesting match. And we are here now, live and direct, to witness two great civilizations. I mean, I think Lancaster will still be a bit stronger than China, but it's a super versatile matchup because of the professional scouts situation. China just so powerful because of that. Actually, I didn't check the draft. I could have checked the draft to see what was banned or not. So let me do that real quickly. Quickly now. Oh shit, sorry. Let's be going to the second screen. I have to be quicker. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Oh, then there's Freara. So here is... No. No, we don't have access to the draft of this set. That's alright, that's alright. And Louis came in with some early aggression. And is it worth it though? Okay. Yeah, he's almost killing a villager. Look at that. Go. Go. You can do it. You can do it. Go. Finish it. Finish this. No. Yes. No. Yes. That was close. Good pressure from Louis. And Ajap is coming in. Imperial Academy for Ramo 1. I think long gone are the days where China would open with Barbican. Maybe if they change Barbican a little bit, like they give it an extreme placement, I don't know. I think there will be no way that Barbican comes first unless you want to be aggressive. Like, ooh! Oh, so lucky Louis! Wait! Wait! Tiny, tiny, normal. Bro, he got the normal gold vein so close to his base. Wem got tiny, tiny, normal. Huh? I'll go for the normal after the tiny one. I mean, with that one, you're already there. You can make a tower and defend those. I don't know, but it's gonna be the Lancaster Castle. Hey, ain't nobody. What is CSO when we need him? Ain't nobody doing Abbey of Kings with Lancaster anymore. I'm pretty sure professional scouts will either play for Wham. Wait, he's not mining gold. He was harassed. Wait, where are the spearmen? That's one. That's two. Oh, time to deer push. Hey, the players are making sure they do this before the nerf to deer push comes through. Wham? I don't think he has vision here. What is the scout for Wham? He's right there. So now he will see that he's free to go back to gold. And then he'll get some professional scouting. He's making archers to kill the spearmen. Then he'll make scouts and horsemen out of the stables. Louis sees the archers. What will be the answer? Buildings. Manners. Mind your manners, young man. Okay. What we doing? Professional scouts? Not yet. Almost. There we go. The building is out. Wait! Castle Age already? That's sick. What? Because you get it faster from sheep. And you have a million people on gold. No, they're also on the deer. Wait. Oh, no, there is a... Oh, bro. Oh, I was like... Wait, you can put... You can use the Lancaster Castle as a drop-off point. Because I wasn't seeing the mill. Welcome, Roosgach from Kik. Welcome, welcome. Today it's not a football stream. It's an Age of Empires 4 stream. But we have the Ottomans in AoE4. So you might be happy if we see an Ottoman game. Why no camera? Because it's the castle game. The focus is the game, not me. The focus is the two players, not me. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a pretty common practice of casting with no camera. Some people do it with camera. I don't like it to watch or do it with camera. You know? Because at first it occupies a lot of space. When do we play Football Manager 2024? Maybe today, if I have time. Tomorrow for sure. Maybe today, if we have time. But perhaps not. Perhaps not today. Perhaps only tomorrow. Everybody watching AoE4? Use the links down below to reach my football gaming content. It's pretty good too. Scout coming in with the deer. And the castle age for both players. Yeah, wait. No. That's a good play from Louis with the Earl Guard. Because denying the goal. I mean, Wham has taxes. Right? Where are they? 270! Do we have Imperial examinations? We do. That's insane. 270 still in there. So Castle Age will be here. The thing is, what do we do after? Does Wham have enough gold to do something afterwards? Quick wall coming in. But the knives! They're from London! I told you, they're from London. They carry knives. That was such a diabolical laugh. I love it. Yeah, shoot them with the cannon. I'm pretty sure even with armor you would die to a cannon shot, no? Maybe armor is better than we thought against cannon? Some Earl Guards went down, but 3 of them were free, so that's alright. Scout. Scouting another Lancaster player that didn't prioritize manners. Interesting. And we had White Tower, no King's College. The Scout will die to the... No! No, the Scout survives! To carry the deer back home. Monk! Oh, that monk is gone. Bye, monk. The archers will get you. You snitch on itself! This monk snitch on itself! Oh, but he has a personal bodyguard. That's okay. And more Earl Guards coming through. Dagger throw. So it's not a knife. It's a dagger. It's different. We have some deer over there. Will Wham be able to reach that? Here. All the deer... Wait, why is there a symbol of deer on the map? Sometimes it doesn't update. Lancer, 1. Now, nice. That was the good play from Wham. He had to really evacuate the facility. And here, still 4 carcasses. And then only 3 left. So, Wham not with a lot of options when it comes to deer. Ah, no, he's good. He's good. He has a lot of deer in the base. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. No more. What is love? 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 Okay. Lancer, knight. Those are real knights. Those are fake knights. Archers, you did well. You did your job. Thank you for your service. The Lancer calling the attention of Louis. That's good. Let's check the income per minute. Wham with more food. Wham, Louis with slightly more wood. And Wham with more gold. Are we going to fight here? Oh, to secure the... No! Protect the relic! Okay. The crossbows doing an excellent work here. But the relic still on the ground. Not belonging to anybody. Okay. Wham is knocking on Louis' door. 3 relics already for Louis. Only 1 for Wham. The second one. But Wham has taxes, so 2v3, it's way better than with other saves because the manors do not generate gold. On an Imperial Edge with Scutage. Wait, are those guys? Oh yeah. They're going to get more deer. We're going to get that deer over there. Oh, that will be open pretty soon. No, I think that tree is blocking the way. Louis needs to be careful to not chop that 3 specifically. That tree, not that 3. Bro, English? Why English language needs to be so complicated, dude? It's not. To be honest, it's a pretty easy language to learn. People actually say that Portuguese is a very hard language to learn. I think our grammar is a bit simple, but the pronunciation of Portuguese is really tough. And then you have a lot of S's. Actually, that I have to get a de-esser. I keep forgetting about it, but it's really important because I'm from Portugal, so I say a lot of S's. Or my S's are really strong. Like sometimes I say that Portuguese people are from the house of Slytherin, and we speak serpent. Actually, I don't know how to say in English. The serpent language from Harry Potter. Harry Potter from Harry Potter. Because our S's are super strong and common. Because the plural in Portuguese most likely is to add an S, or most common, I mean, is to add an S. But we say that, I think in English as well, right? But the way we put the S's is way more strong and noticeable. And Wem isn't afraid. He's gonna be like, hey, is this your base? Nah, bro, that's my base. Psych! I gave you the wrong base. That Lancer. What is he waiting for, dude? Da-da-da-da. Charge! There you go. Nice. Nice. Go down, brother. Oh, two raiding attack. Here. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, it's a Demi Lancers. I'm so tired of this. This low-key irritates me, to be honest. It does. The Demi Lancers coming out of, like, being pooped out. And now, 18 Yeoman. Ah, 19 Yeoman! That's crazy. I hate it. Sacred Site victory approaching. Nice walling. Quick wall. That was the Sacred Site for Wham. Not anymore. Louis decapping one of them. Good fight here. Here we go. Nice, nice, nice. The humans should be superior. Oh, wait! I think humans have no synchronized shot ability so far. Oh, I hear some Nest of Bees coming out. Nest of Bees are a bit annoying too, but at least you don't get 7 out of nowhere. Because time is a really important resource in AoE4. Because units are made relatively quickly, but then they take a while to reach the opponent base. So if you get like 9 units in a row, it's a huge advantage. In a row, no, immediately. Synchronized shot is now being researched for Louis. Wham is pushing. More food for Wham. Way more wood for Louis, but more gold for Wham as well. Let's take a look at the military production. Wham, 4 archery ranges, 1 stable, 1 astronomical clock tower, and 4 barracks. For Louis, 2 barracks, 1 stable, and 2 archery ranges. Yet, he has the same amount of military. Unbelievable. Nest of Bees! I love how Nest of Bees can delete the backline of Louis. No, I'm not against Louis, I'm against Lancaster. Sorry, Lancasters. Devs made you dirty, positively speaking, for you, not for others. Synchronized shot! Nice damage. Those Demi Lancers and Knights doing a great raid over there. Oh! Wem is like, bro, let's finish this. But he only made one ram. 10 villager kill for Louis. 5 kills for Wem. But Wem is on Song Dynasty. So he's still 11 villagers ahead. It doesn't matter because of the manners. Now, Louis with 1.5k food. Wem dropping to 1k. Louis with a little bit more wood and more gold for Wem as well. Alright, that's alright. No, Louis has better eco. There you go! Quadruple ram! I like to ram it, ram it. I like to ram it, ram it. I like to ram it. I like to ram it, ram it. I like to ram it, ram it. Actually, I sounded like a frog. Here we go. What's that? Nothing? Double sacred site. Well, walls? Oh, but the knight's already there. That's a good spot here. Nice walls. We've got board and berries. The only thing lacking here is an Imperial Official. There's only one nest of bees. I think Wem needs more. Wem has more units and siege. But Louis has synchronized shot and way better eco at this point in the game. Okay, how will that turn out? Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Louis pushing Wem back totally. When Nest of Bees is not enough. The Yeoman doing a lot of good damage, and the extra range and the extra movement speed really help. Nice synchronized shot. Good reaction from Wem. Great play from both players here. We have... That's a good defense. That's nothing important. Double nest, second Nest of Bees arrived, but targeting one single Lancer. And yeah, Wem had more units. Not anymore. The Rams are going through. They are kind of distracting the units. Now the Nest of Bees can finally focus fire on the backline of Louis. Will that matter? Louis backing off. More Rams coming in. Wem now falling, not falling behind, but he was 11, 12 vills ahead. He's now less than that, but still good. 2k food for Louis. And yeah, he has a lot of farms. How many farms? 38 farms plus manors. Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane. Oh, we have some Hobalars coming through. Nice damage on the Nest of Bees. 3 Nest of Bees is another conversation in it. The Yeoman... The thing is, they go back so quickly. The Nest of Bees literally can't catch up. Ooh, nice play. The villagers come out and they snipe the Nest of Bees. Louis, sneaky as ever. Oh, nice! The villagers from Wen come forward to repair the nest of bees. It's a tough fight over here. Wen had a lot of losses, though. Lot of losses. Wait, but it's so ahead now on villager count. It's almost 24 villager lead. And now he's going for granaries. Now that will increase his economy by a mile. He's trading too. Wait, from where? What is the market? What is the market? Wait, wait, wait. Okay, where is the market? For... Well, it's not optimal, and I only see one trader, so maybe it was a misclick. Insane synchronized shot over there from Louis. Yeah, I think it was a misclick. The trader from Wham. Oh, but Louis is surrounding the units from Wham. He's getting the nest of bees. I think it's too many losses for Wham to keep going strong in this game. Especially when he's also doing a farm transition. Nice walling. We're on the defense, but he has 3 times less units than Louis. He will have one nest of bees to help. Wait, no. Because I've seen that, but there is no siege. It's only one ram in queue. From Astronomical Clock Tower? No. I guess this is over for Wham. Oh, damn. I had in villagers, but still loses. Feels great in it. Yeah, no, it never stops. The flow of units. Double Sacred Site for more income. The wood line is also finishing for Wham. And he has those 2 small wood lines over there, and that's it. Longbows? I mean, yeoman? Sniping and attracting Wham's army to the main army of Louis. 30 units versus 70. Synchronized shot was kinda mid. There is one nest of bees though. I think it's not enough. I think Louis takes this one for sure. Only the Chinese could also get now 18 Zuganu or something out of nowhere. That will be nice. 60 versus 14. Louis takes game number 1 out of a best of 3. I think Wham did really well. Did really well throughout the whole game, to be honest. It was really when he was pushing into the base of Louis. And then when he was retreating, it was mostly those losses when he was retreating that really made it difficult. Also, Louis having 2.3k food per minute really helps winning the game, you know what I'm saying? But it's tough. Playing against Lancaster is always tough. And GG gets called. That's 1-0 for Louis. Good game. Let's go to game number 2, y'all. I hope you enjoyed. See you on the next one. Bro, casting a Lancaster game is always so infuriating. You know what I'm saying? It's always so annoying. Because, of course, both players are really good. Keep that in mind, you know. But sometimes it feels like the Lancaster player is being carried by a Civ. Not every time. Sometimes, you know. Okay, let me catch a bit of my breath. Okay. Let me take a second, guys, to catch up with my breath a little bit. Okay, guys, almost back. Welcome to everybody. Welcome, welcome. Okay, guys, almost back, almost back. Gotta make sure we have top quality casting here for y'all. Let's go, guys. We're ready. Let's go. Game number 2. Louis got game number 1. We need to flip the UI, I think. Yeah. We need to flip the UI. Floop. And Louis is on 1-0. Here we go. Hi everybody and welcome very much. We are here for game number 2 out of the second round of the upper bracket of EGC Masters Summer. This is a best of 3. So Louis MT in the color red playing as the Knights Templar, my second favorite civilization, is leading the series 1-0. In the color blue, representing his individuality, is Wemel1 playing as the Mongols, and the Louis is representing Team Elephant. And I also casted the game from Puppy Pop, which is Wham's brother, in this map as well, which now has no trade, and they also picked Mongols. So something interesting from the players is happening because they're picking Mongols, even though there are no trade markets, and people ended up going for a lot of fishing. And let's see if that happens, because Mongols don't need to build houses, they can't build walls, so they can invest a lot of wood into the dock. Of course, they have to build the OVU, which is 150. Barracks cancelled from Wham. Interesting. Why was that the case? Because there was no barracks from Louis? Bro, can we see Knight Hospitalier? We never see the Hospitalier. I want to see them. It's so rare. Wait, I think I've seen them when I casted games from Online Ladder, but I think I've never seen them in tournaments. Here we go. Some fishing coming in from Wham. And, ooh, stone really close to the gold. Louis could go for early fortresses in this case. Kingdom of France. So Chevalier Confrère will be available for Louis, and military units will be produced 15% faster. They will cost minus 5% gold. We reach the feudal age. Well, I'm still a bit behind because it's fishing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pounds. So maybe 5 pounds. Deer stones coming in. Here it goes. And we have some fishing as well for Louis, the Bulldog, because remember, Knight Templars, they don't need a lumber camp, and they already chop wood faster, and they also generate some food while chopping. So, now it reminds me of One Piece chopper, 2020 chopper. So it's really good for them to, or it's really easy for them to go fishing. First Pilgrim is out, 126 gold. Villager will die to the Khan. Good job, Khan. Good job. First Confrère is out in the map. Bro, that's already... There you go. Finally the Keshiks. They sniped the Pilgrim, because that will be the second Pilgrim already. That would connect to the sacred site. More Confrères. Confrère and Archer versus Mengudai and Keshik. That will be really good to counter the units that Louis is making. Early game action. Confrères. Chasing down a Kashik. Oh, this will go for the base. Oh no, I hate when the Khan does this. Because sometimes you want to be unnoticed. And then the Khan just chooses automatically to buildings. And now the enemy knows you there. And they just move the villagers accordingly. Third, fourth pilgrim coming in. Wheelbarrow for Louis. Wham with no eco upgrades. Stable in archery range. And more archery ranges and another stable. So Wham is doubling down in the strategy. Oh, Kashyyyks! Wake up! The confrères are coming for you. Okay, that was not villager kill. That was pilgrim kill. Okay, another pilgrim goes down, as you can see. Maybe change the sacred site, Louis? He's always going for that one. It's also the easiest to defend, though. Because he's the one, like, closer to his base. Wham is coming back. The villagers here on the wood line are very exposed. No towers, no walls. Nice! Wham coming through here. Dominating the fight with the Kashyyyks. The confrères and archers not doing enough. The healing from the Kashyyyks really helps out. More Kashyyyks arriving. Let's check the income per minute. It's kind of similar for both players. One with more gold though. And oh, he lost a lot of Kashyyyks, but he also killed a lot of confrères. Remember, they receive bonus HP for every companion around them that is heavy cavalry. There we go, Louis did switch the sacred site, like I said, but the pilgrim goes down anyway. I think Louis needs spearman. He's going very deep into archers though. I'm still raiding with two Kashyyyks, Takan, and a Mangudai. Do you want Castle Age? Louis? Maybe. 2 fishing ships. 3 fishing ships for Louis. Here we have 5. Yeah, so Wem has 10 fishing ships. Louis only has 5. That's kind of insane. Yeah, 10, 11 villager lead / economical lead for Wem. Because when Louis ages up or research the technology for the pilgrims, he loses villagers. And 5 build kills are... I think it's pilgrim kills, to be honest. That was another pilgrim snipe. I like that. A lot of skirmishes, not like really big fights in this game. I think that's a good plan for the Mongols. I think it's where the Mongols get ahead in other sieves, is their ability to skirmish and attack in different angles with small units. With small amount of units, I mean, not small units in themselves. Oh, here is why would this fight, totally. Yeah, the lack of spearmen here really hurts Louis. Like, he has 14 archers, which is alright, but it's not enough siege engineering for Louis. Does he want to kill the dogs of Wham? Khan goes down. I think that's okay. Oh, that will be a good finding, Louis, when he will react. Oh, they're just killing the deer. No, kill the vills. It's that A move. It's tricky. Wham attacking in 3 angles at the same time. More vills going down. We are in at 14 minutes. I think Louis is taking too much damage. The Confrère came through. And the archers didn't kill a lot. Hey, but idle time and the psychological damage is alright. Here we go. Castle Edge for Wham. Oh, no! Go in, go in! Yeah! Oh, wait. Oh, bro, I hate this. I hate this formation shuffling. All the villagers just do like, nope. I'ma just run faster than a horse. Bro, I really hate that. It's so frustrating and so unrealistic. Because, like, this is a game, of course. Not everything needs to be realistic. It's bad for the game if everything is realistic, but villagers running faster than horses? That's something that really should be realistic, you know. And the formation shuffling should not be a thing. Because, well, right now, WM has a lot of caching, so it doesn't matter. But, like, early game, when you're trying to use cavalry to reach villagers, especially when you're diving TC and they just run faster than your cavalry, that's super bad for the aggressor. More villagers going down, that's perfect. Sacrificing some archers to snipe some villagers. Wham is doing so well after losing the first game. This might be a game for Wham. Oh, it is. Castle Age versus Feudal Age. That's GG. I will change the result right now. I'm so confident. That's GG for Wham. 1-1. Let's go to the tiebreaker. Third game out of 3. Not right now. This is still the end of game number 2. But I'm super confident that Wham will win this one. Step readout coming through. No, moving, being moved, I mean. There it goes. There it goes. Yeah, and the catching is just dominating now. Louis never made Spearman. I wonder why. I wonder why Louis never made Spearman. GG, gets called. Well done. Because Web showed Magudai with the Keshix and the archers there makes sense. But then he switched to archers, so then the enemy archers don't make sense. But everybody, let's go to game number 3. Nice, no spoil. Okay. Okay, let me catch my breath a little bit. Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome. Let's go. We back. We good. We good. Oops. Oh, why game's so slow? Games because I thought the game would load quicker. Hi everybody and welcome very much to game number 3 out of 3. This is the deciding match that will determine which of these two players remains in the upper bracket or falls down to loser's bracket in the EGC TV Master Circuit Summer Edition. We have in the color red, representing Team Elephant, it's Louis Empty. The color blue, representing his individuality, it's Wema1 on the Byzantines, Louis is on the Maldians, and Byzantines, of course, going for that beautiful stone, and Maldians going for the houses. Back gold for Maldians is Giga. It's really good spawn. Byzantine, also this is really good. One cistern buffs both, because sometimes gold spawns here and stone sometimes spawns there, or whatever. That will allow the cisterns to be completed. Maybe are we going to see Wham doing 5 cisterns before 6 minutes? That will be pretty cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I think we're going to see some professional scouting from Louis. Maybe not, maybe yes. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Leave a like and subscribe. And support EGC TV, the tournament organizers, using the links down below in the description if you're watching on YouTube. And this is it used to be a very, very common matchup, especially on coastal cliffs, the Byzantines versus Maldians, but now it changed. Because Byzantines now have to make more cisterns early on, or they can make more cisterns early on. Because what a lot of people thought was a nerf, I think it kind of was a buff, because now Byzantines can have so much more eco power with 5 cisterns before 7 minutes. Louis killing the deer, that's alright. We are already 4th cistern coming forward at 5:30. We're gonna see archery range, so it's gonna be javelins. And Donzo. Horseman coming forwards. Second pit mine is in place, already working. First horseman arrive. Oh, where are you going? Where are you going, brother? Some horsemen went down, no damage done. Wham already losing some value. Louis, are you buying cows? Yes, no professional scouts then. It's cows, professional cows. Professional cowboys. 4 cisterns. Can we see 5th cistern? There is a villager there. So Wham could already build the 5th cistern. I think he's just waiting to have a good place to go and build the 5th cistern, because he already has the berries buffed over there. Those berries as well. Maybe he comes here forward to get those deer buffed as well by 26% more gathering rate, plus any upgrade that he wants to do. Nice defense from Louis with the jabs and the donzos. Bro, that's a very tough army to beat, you know? Javelins and donzos. Really hard to defeat. Wham will need to get a lot of longbows. He already lost 2 of them, which is not great, not ideal. Yeah, no, I thought that was the 5th sister. It's not. Where is it? He's still not making it. No, it is, it is. There you go. To buff the wood line. Hmm. Yeah, okay. It's okay. That could also be where you're gonna build all of your military infrastructure to get all buffed. The blacksmith is here. Yeah, and the electricus is on. I see a lot of players not turning on the electricos around the blacksmith. When will receive now 5 more longbows pretty soon. But Louis, I would say Louis is ahead already. Oh wait, Castle Age! I didn't realize that. Wait, it gets cancelled to be built. Hey, okay, yeah, that's a bit out of vision or out of the warpath. And what is the warpath? Is like when you see the angle your enemy is attacking. If you want to build something, you're gonna build it furthest away as possible, so it's less likely he's gonna go there. But he is. What is going there with the jabs? What insane game sense? But he goes first with the scout. And he sees the age up. Will he challenge it? Louis. Louis. Coming forwards. I think his army is better than Wham. Especially the horsemen are quite useless here. But now Castlage is here. We can see Varangian guards. Louis perhaps already switching into Musafadu warriors. Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be Varangian guards, I mean. Coming into Louis, into Wham's composition. Let's check. Oh, wait, no, we have no barracks. That's a problem. Oh, there you go, double barracks, so Wham wants the Varangian. And upgrade to the longbows will be really nice, but Castle Edge will be here very, very soon for Louis. I think Wham just wasted a bit of his time, a bit of his resources going with the horsemen. Didn't do much. That early attack wasn't able to accomplish much as well. The cows are coming all in, and the professional scouts could still be a thing for Louis. Keep that in mind. Because Malets generate a lot of gold. But he has no stable, so maybe no. He's on the deer to save gold. Now he ages up with the Grand Fulani Corral being rushed by 27 villagers. The horseman raid is not successful. Veterancy already coming in for the Donzos and Javelin throwers. And when he's pushing through, he knows he has to do some damage. Because the Malian economy goes crazy. Varangian guards with longbows. There is a tower though. And only 5 villagers on the deer. That's nice. So they're going to be safe. And I don't think there is enough time for only 2 Varangians. Okay, now 4 to burn it. Now they retreat. And that's a second relic though for Wem. I like that. He's doing a bit of pressure. He's not losing a lot. Or anything at all. And he's being able to get 2 relics into his name. Nine Javs, 11 Donzos, they're all upgraded right now. Plus 2 range defense. Only plus 1 there for Wham. So the Javs, which already do more damage and take less damage, will be very superior. But now with Golden Horn with the Golden Horn Tower, things are going to be a bit different. Because, okay, if Wham is not unlucky, he's gonna have more longbows, and they're gonna be free, literally. So the scale is very, very good. If Wham doesn't get a bunch of... Oh, there we go. He's getting a bunch of Lance Connecta in a row. I see some players not upgrading the contract in the mercenary house until they have a good amount of longbows from here, because if you don't upgrade it, you cannot have launch connector. But in this case, Wham couldn't do it because he was defending, so he needed to upgrade ASAP. But it's already going to get the second triplet launch connect in a row. So 6 free units, but they die too quickly to be considered a good thing, especially against jabs that have high base damage, 11. And launch connect have like no armor. Oh, Sofa's coming out for Louis. And that's a problem for any Civ facing Malian Cowboom, is that it's so easy to spam Sofa. And then once the critical mass is achieved, walls mean nothing. The Sofa just burn them so quickly. And then they're not even very gold expensive. They cost 60 gold, less than a knight. They are also weaker, of course. But the thing is the Civ that they are in, which is Malians, which has huge gold income, right? So I think they should be a bit more expensive, but at the same time, Malians already kinda struggle with their military units, so I don't think they really need to be more expensive because of the whole civilization context. But on an individual term, when you have Cowboom, yeah, because it's too easy to spam them. It's so hard to counter. No, Wham! Oh no, Wham is getting so unlucky. He's getting a third set of free launch connector in a row. Like, if they weren't so easily sniped, that would be great because they do a lot of AoE damage, but they just all die really quickly. Nice walls from Wham, but like I said, soon they will be irrelevant because of the sofas. Oh! Louis is coming in with a big army. He's burning them walls. Wham not reacting. No, he is, he is. Here we go. Wall is breached. Sofas will join with the main Sofa army. Oh, they see the Limitane. Triple or third pit mine. Very safe behind walls. I mean, the walls are not completed yet, but still, it's gonna be safer. Some olive groves coming in. How Wem will counter the army of Louis. Sofa, Donzo, and Jav, and also archers with poison arrows, I believe. Archers? No poison arrows just yet, but there will be. There we go. It's being researched as we speak. Louis has almost every single unit. Just needs the Mustafadi warriors to make the complete Malian chart. When with 31 archer longbows, 26 Limitane, 9 Varangian guards, 9 Lunch Connector, and 7 crossbow. I think he can't. I think Wham can't counter Louis. It's too late now. Mangonel Towers. He could do a push with Mangonel Towers, like you make a tower, then another, and then that helps you progress until a position where Louis is forced to fight instead of raiding or going around your army with the cavalry. But it's so difficult to do that right now. So difficult. Nice. I really like when players do this, even though They're already on the level 5 cistern. They make the cistern to still buff, because that's really important to get that extra stone and extra gold. We can see some keeps. Malins are not the best team at dealing with keeps, but they have trebuchets anyway. It's just they're not great at those fights where they're fighting under a keep or really close to a keep. They're better with skirmishes and small engagements, unless they have like way more units than you, but that's not the case. When with 102 units, 35 longbows, 35 limit 11 lunge connected, 10 Varangian guards, 8 crossbows, plus 2 range defense, plus 2 range attack, and plus 1 melee attack. Louis with 40 archers, 33 sofa, 17 dozo, 7 javelin throwers, and plus 2 range defense, plus 2 ranged attack, and plus 1 melee attack, is now getting the plus 2 melee attack as well. Oh! This could be good for Wham. Both players with 100 military army. That's quite insane, to be honest. But the economy is so much better for Louis. It's insane. Wham with 4 relics, though. 3 on the oil machine. I will believe so. Yep. 400 oil per minute. Louis 2.2k food per minute. Second TC also in there. He's now ahead by 1 villager. Plus cows, plus pit mines. And there we go. Imperial Age for Louis, 4th of the Huntress. On the big gold, I like it. And we have bonus stone over there to make keep, if you want to do so. The wall goes down. Louis goes in. He's making the mistake of attacking while aging up. But it's okay because it's not his main army, so I can lose a little bit there. That's quite alright. The Magnell Tower is being really pesky. Louis can't go through. That's an... Oh, keep gets cancelled. Good job in triple Sacred Site for Louis. 2k more army value, 4k more destroyed value for Louis. Okay, 3k now. That's insane. Louis is so ahead. Bro, it's the Byzantine, it's the Malian effect. If you don't stop them early on, it's super hard to stop them. And Wem tried to attack that second pit mine, but he couldn't do much. Now there's a bunch of archers coming in. Wem far away from the Imperial Age. The stone walls were smart to make sure that the sofas can't raid, but we have some units raiding indeed. Second TC also came through for Wham, but perhaps a bit late. The Lunch Connect, they can't even defend against the sofas. That's tough, bro. That's really tough. Maybe Wham needs a triple TC. He's 30 villagers behind, by the way. He still has more units, but he has worse units. Sofas are already Imperial. Then you can get Sofa Leadership, Farima Leadership, which increase the movement speed by 15. That's so cool. Of nearby units of the Sofa. And then that's what? Increase range damage of Donzo by +6, archers by +2, and javelin throwers by +3. That's actually one of the best upgrades in the game. Like no cap. No cap, legit. Mangonel towers are less valuable now because Louis has the Imperial upgrades. Still no biology or elite army tactics, but it should be enough to take this fight in his favor. Louis kiting back when being demolished by the Maldian army. Actually, Wem now has 20 more units, but it's still worse. The crossbow's doing a good job versus the sofa. Maybe we need some mangonels to deal with the mass ranged units. 42 longbows plus 13 crossbows. Age of ranged units. AO Ru. It's very difficult to get rid of ranged units. And when far away from the age up, he needs to reinvest. And I think here is where Louis has the advantage. Because Louis doesn't need to age up anymore. It's already where he wants to be. So reinvesting for him is not a problem, while for Wem it is a bit of a problem. Because that means he's going to get further and further away from the Imperial Age. I mean, he's getting close. That means he's not investing in units anymore. We have a bombard coming through to demolish some buildings. Building, brother. There you go, Imperial Age for Wham. For an engineering company. Where? Back here. There we go. That's a good place for it. Far away from the army of Louis and the angle of attack, the warpath. Longbows doing no damage because so far I've imported armor. So right now 9 ranged defense. The bombard is doing great work. The sofa running back. And Louis even dropping a keep on the front line to staple his position, going into the base of Wham. Almost a 40 villager lead. Louis killed 36 villagers, lost 3. But Wham still with more units. He's getting the longbow upgrades. But then he's gonna need a +3 range attack and range defense. And I think he's out of gold now. He has gold there. Wait, the archers can reach? When he's losing the builds on the gold and he's not realizing. Grand Winery goes down. Yeah, and there is not enough gold for the rest of the upgrades. That's GG. The units for Louis are superior, and now more as well. And Louis' pop cap when is away by 60 villager or 60 units. So this is really positive for Louis. This is really the end of the game. Louis will be still on the upper bracket, while Wham will drop to the lower bracket. It's still not the last bracket. We'll have a third bracket, which is the elimination bracket. And GG. Good game from Louis. I feel Louis was always ahead. Do you agree? Like, it never felt like Wham had something that he could do, or that he can, as in, he has the ability, not just the choice, to do to get ahead. It always was like a Louis game. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for watching. Let's go to another set. Good stuff, y'all. Good stuff. Hello. Welcome back. I have to. No, I don't have to. I want to do a break, go make a coffee and eat something because I'm really, really hungry. But before that, let's organize the files. Okay. Let's see what are they streaming on the mainstream. Still Wham Lucifron. Okay. And now we'll go for our break, guys. See you soon. Hi everybody, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. I had no food done, had to do it really quick because I was really hungry. It was a big break. But that also means we are full of energy to continue the cast. Welcome, welcome everybody. How are we doing? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Let's choose our next set. Mainstream is N10 Voldemort. I think I'm gonna go here. Let's get it. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna cast a set that was from yesterday already. Hold on, guys. I need to close my door. Right? You're going to be casting Beastie versus Voldemort because it was not on the mainstream yesterday, and some people want to watch that. So we're going to give that to the people. Hi, everybody. Welcome very much to the first round of the upper bracket of the EGC Summer Tournament. We have in the color yellow playing as the Ruse, it's Beastie. And in the color blue, representing Team VS, it's Voldemort playing the House of Lancaster. We are on Relic River, and this is a very interesting matchup. Two of the strongest civilization in the game going against each other. Rus, they love to professional scouts and get a lot of deer in their base. And this map it's a bit more difficult because one of the deer packs are always super far away. The first deer pack should be really easy for Beastie to grab. Voldemort in the House of Lancaster, very strong civilization, will be nerfed on the next once the next patch notes get released, and Voldemort will be pushing the deer into his base. So he'll get a little bit of professional scout, you know what I'm saying? They'll have already some good value under his base. BC will have to invest into professional scouts and scouts, but then Rus, they get the gold from collecting meat, and they also have the golden gate, so it's really easy for them to recuperate the value and quickly as well from that investment. And remember to use the links down below if you're watching on YouTube to support EGC TV and both of these streamers. This is a duo of content creators, perhaps two of the biggest content creator. BC is the biggest content creator of AW4, and Valdemar is also a very good, consistent content creator as well. They both live on Twitch and on YouTube as well. They also have content in video format on YouTube as well. I'm pretty sure some shorts as well with educational content in Age of Empires 4. Valdemar also one of the most known and best coaches of Age of Empires 4. So if you need some help, you can go and contact Valdemar. Beastie, I don't think he does coaching, to be honest. Golden Gate, of course, for the Rus. What else could it be? I don't remember the last time I've seen the Kremlin coming in from the Rus. Beastie already pulling in some deer. For that, he doesn't really need professional scouts. Then he can get 2 extra deer packs. But Valdemar pretty sure will try and deny that. He's going for manners very early. Today I already casted 2 games at least with the Lancaster, and in both of those games the players skipped manners until Castle Age. Ooh, nice Spearman rush. The walls didn't save Beastie in time. The Spearmen come back in. The villagers are a bit exposed. The TC is there to do some damage, and archery range is already in place to take care of the Spearmen. Valdemar will be focusing now on the manors. So no military so far. Spearmen going down. And only the barracks. Then manors into Castle Age maybe. First manor. And the archers will secure the base of Beastie, and also it will help Beastie collect some deer, because the Spearmen will not be able to defeat the archers. So the scouts for Beastie will be kite free. Spearmen killing the deer always makes it more annoying for the player going for professional scouts. More manors, triple manor already. Then we need the upgrade to get more manors. I think Valdemar will do it. He's getting a lot of villagers on gold now. That's already 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 carcasses. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. BC already brought the deer in from that pack? Because it's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, is it only 6 in this map? Maybe Beastie already grabbed the deer from there and didn't realize. That will be insane value for Beastie, and he's almost Castle Age. Just needs to sell some food to get some gold under his name, and then it's gonna be good. Demi Lancers popped out from Valdemar, but only 5. Beastie only with archers, by the way. The scouts are very exposed there. High trade house immediately coming in from Beastie. Where? Over there. High trade house will also be nerfed on the next patch notes. The radius, which counts the trees to generate the gold, will be smaller. So it will be harder to get a good amount of gold in a non-optimal place, but if you have a optimal place, you will not lose gold. King's College for Valdemar, no more manors so far. Actually, you can get a discount on all technologies here with the King's College. Yeah, all cost of technologies reduced by 15%. And the Demi Lancers are in. The scouts were in the tower, doing a good defense. They blocked the charge against the villagers. One vill went down, but Rus have such a powerful economy. It shouldn't matter too much, only one villi going down. More Demi Lancers coming in, and they get Shadow upgrade. They don't need to click any upgrade, they upgrade automatically. Oh, heal training. So Hobolar charge damage will increase from 50%, and protection speed will be sped up to 100%. Already horse archers, of course, and relics for Beastie 2. Beastie is Bobcap. He needs houses. Okay, he already built the house. Now he's now going for relics. Scouts happy, very happy over there. Voldemar knows that. He will focus that right away. And how will Voldemar build his military in this castle age? He can go, or he is going, I mean, Hobbler and crossbows and spearmen. That's a good play. Can that counter the horse archers though? Hobbler with 4 ranged defense, 4 ranged armor, I mean. So that means that the horse archers will be doing still very good, 8 damage, but they can go to +6, or not +6, 6 in total, which will have the damage from the horse archer, but then you can get +2 and it will be the same anyway. Relic being denied there, well done from Voldemar. The horse archer, the warrior monk, I was about to say the horse monk, but wait, the monk is not the horse. I mean, that logic doesn't make sense because horse archer will mean that the horse is the archer, but it's not. And there you go. Actually, it's a relic for Voldemar. That's pretty nice. Let's see the high trade house income. 140. That's almost 2 relics. Because 2 relics will go to 160 gold per minute. That's 140. It's really nice. And, wait. Yeah, can get even better once BC reaches the 1,000 Rus bounty mark. And the warrior monk has to retreat once again. Very nice job from Voldemar denying the relics for Beastie so far. Beastie got 1 relic and 1 sacred site. So that gold is trickling in slowly but surely. And Beastie will get 1 more carcass. It's right there. So very good value from Beastie. Beastie with less units. And Voldemar can get a good amount of yeoman if he has more manners. That's already the 2nd relic. And no more technologies. Just Hobblards being produced faster and doing more damage with their charge, which is now 22. Wait, plus 22 versus range. That charge is insane. So 1 charge will do 44 damage, and those guys are ranged. So 42 damage? No, 22 damage, not 40, sorry. 22 damage. That will be insane. 42, what? And we see some knights arriving, but the crossbows will take care of that. So I think Voldemar chose a nice composition. The horse archers will just kite. The Hobblar are fast. I think they have the same speed as a horseman. Yes, indeed. The thing is, they're not being able to tank the horse archer attack. The horse archer is doing really well here versus Voldy. Now, Beastie was focusing on the scout. That's a nice idea. Taking vision away is always important in Age of Empires 4. I usually say that the most important resource in AoE4 is vision. Not even a physical resource, it's vision. Do you see me? No, you don't. It's John Cena. Beastie on the defense. I think Voldemar is overstepping here. Because now Beastie has the defender's advantage. Let's check the income per minute. 1,300 food for the Beastie. Voldemar needs more manners, he's getting them. Only 2 relics for Voldemar just yet. Oh, he can store his 3rd one, but he didn't. And wait, this map only has 4 relics? No, because Voldemar is bringing the 3rd one. 2nd DC for the Beastie. I mean, against Lancaster, you really need a lot of villager lead, because they have a lot of passive income as well. And Lancaster will also be nerfed after the next patch notes. So enjoy while you can, Lancaster enjoyers. You spawn from hell. JK, just kidding. That's the 4th relic for Valdi, because then he has the other relic right there. So, more manners coming in. That will be the 4th manor. Nice income. But Beastie is very ahead right now on the economy. He's ahead on every resource but gold. And he's not even that much behind when it comes to gold. Yeah, this is not looking good for Valdemar. I think Beastie is very well under control of this match. Or he has the match under control, that's what I meant. No more technologies from the King's College. BC now is bringing the offense to Voldemort. And remember, this is a best of 3. So who wins this match gets automatically into match point position. Villager, that's a lot of fields right there. Beastie can just go in. No, he can't. The villagers step up to kill the horse archers as well. Nice usage of the bonus of the Lancasters here for Valdemar. Now we have a switch into horsemen to deal better with the crossbows. That's a good idea from Beastie. Horse archers still getting a lot of value. And the spearmen being kited into infinity by the horse archers. Maybe Valdemar needs his own cavalry here, because his infantry is just not being able to deal with the cavalry of Beastie. And now we have Boyar's Fortitude, so more HP, about 15%. Oh, hello? No, it's a fixed number, 25 more HP for all the cavalry. So horse archers will go to 110 HP, and the horsemen will go to 180 HP. That's really a good amount. So if Voldemort is already struggling, you'll be struggling even more. He's getting military academy to make sure he can use his resources and transform them into military as fast as possible. And he's on 6 manors. He could levy some yeomen. Or is he waiting for more manors? PC already ahead economically by 6 eco units. Billman is coming in. Upgrade to Yeoman is coming in. Plus to a range attack is coming in as well. Good source for Beastie. Here is running out. Barry's still there, but not the best, is it? That's an insane army from Beastie. Arus is the strongest team in the game, I think. In the hands of a good player, it feels almost impossible to beat. And no professional scouts. I mean, there was. Never mind. There was professional scouts. Another villager goes down. Beastie. He also denies the board, which had a lot of food in there. 1,400, 227 total food still available on that carcass. And those villagers, they're hiding well. But look at the mass from Beastie. Double the military units. Looking really good. Oh, a little bit of a raid there. Another villager goes down. Beastie is now ahead by 12 economical units. And Valdemar doesn't even have full manors. So we can't really say that is offsetting that disadvantage. He is, but not by a lot. And that's game! Beastie takes game number 1. Rus dominance. Thank you for watching. Leave a like and subscribe. Use the links down below. And let's go to game number 2. Nice game. Beastie, not forgiving. Game number 2 is coming in. It's a very good matchup. I really like this matchup. I think it's very interesting. I'll show you soon. Let me just see. I need to flip the layout over the and get the score in. There we go. Hi everybody, welcome very much to game number 2 from a best of 3. This is the first round of the upper bracket of EGC Masters Summer Tournament. In the color yellow, leading the series 1-0, it's Beastie on the Byzantines. The color blue, playing as the Ottomans, representing team VES, it's Voldemar, and he's playing on the Ottomans. And I really enjoy this matchup. I think it's very interesting. Both civilizations can play it in very different ways, and they can choose a lot of different compositions as well. Ottomans will get insane buffs once the patch notes come in, but they're still pretty good right now. Of course, I'm glad they'll get buffed. I think they need it. But they're pretty solid right now, and they're so fun to watch and play with. So I'm really glad the developers are giving them some love. And Beastie is going crazy for the cisterns. I love it. I really like when Byzantine players get 5 cisterns before 7 minutes. So powerful. But it's a risk as well. It's not just like a guarantee, kind of like the manners of Lancaster. It's a bit of a risk, especially if the enemy decides to attack you in feudal. You're too busy getting cisterns, but once they get in, your economy will be skyrocketing in efficiency. And so far, we don't see anything weird or different. It's the military school opening, which I would say it's not the most common opening for the Ottomans right now. I think what would be the most common? Barracks, Dark Age barracks, because it's cheaper into pushing deer in. But you can do that with one spearman. Wait, where is the spearman? Oh, it's right there. No, that's a scout. But wait, there is one spearman. Oh, there you go. It's right there. It was going around to get into the deer. Yeah, it makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deer only. Wait, was there a change to the deer? And that wasn't. And that. Oh no, this is EGC Frisian marshes. That's not the normal Frisian marshes. So there was a reduction in the amount of food available. Sheep still seem to be quite OP. 12 sheep for Beastie. And I have no idea how many sheep for Valdemar. Maybe I can double click on that sheep. Actually, I forgot how to check. Only 2 alive sheep. What is the scout for Valdi? Wait. That's all? The sheep? No, he killed the sheep? Oh no. He's pushing the Erim, so it's less problematic, and he can get Anatolian Hills Vizier point to get 10 sheep, so that always helps. 4th cistern already for Beastie at 5 minutes. Gotta love it. Grand Winery, close to the berries. And we're gonna have Stable and Archery range. Sipahi, the best horseman type unit in the game, plus archers. This just reminds me of the old archer build for the Ottomans, which would like you build 2 military schools and the blacksmith, and then 3 or 4 archery ranges, and you spam so many archers. Because when you age up, you have the twin minarete, which works as a mill, so you can get wheelbarrow and double broadaxe rather quickly. 5 cisterns at 6 minutes and 30 before that, so that's quite impressive. BC economy is now being buffed by 26% when the villagers are in range of the cistern. Good damage on the cistern there, but the villager is repairing it, the villager is forced back, Valdemar is coming in to attack once again. And the fight is now all about this 5th cistern right there. And the archers really putting the Limitane in check. Beastie will get some longbows. Are they already? Oh wait, but the longbows will... There we go. Yeah, the longbows come out of there immediately. And the first vizier point was Anatolian Hills. Second one usually is the extra military school option. Like, you could go imams, but versus longbows it's really hard. Because the longbows with the extra range and extra damage, it's very easy for them to snipe the imams. That would be a good buff for Ottomans next season, or next patch notes, which is, for example, instead of getting only one method, you'll get two methods, which will be insane because if it's easy to snipe the imams, which are two, and heal each other, it's even easier to snipe the method, which is only one and does not heal. System is burning down. Beastie will repair that. No, he will not. 40. He'll just change. He'll just make the 5th cistern back here. This cistern will buff the next gold. But Beastie's like, I don't want to be fighting for that cistern yet. I'm not even using it. I'll just make one back here, buffing the rest of the wood line. It's way safer. And then when I can move to the gold with good defense, I build a cistern and I protect the cistern. Beastie protects, Beastie attacks. Alright. Castle Age. Nobody wants to go Castle Age so far. Beastie with 10 longbows and 14 limitane. Voldemar with 15 archers, 8 sipahi, and 1 meter. How many military schools? Only one. Building military schools really slows you down, so good play from Valdi. Making sure he's not slowing down his production. And the method... No, that he does not give the extra movement speed, that's the one. If you get the Vizier point with the method, I think all of your methods then give movement speed. Only 8 Sipahi though, versus 16 Limitane. That's gonna be rough for Valde. Beastie approaches. Beastie does not approach. Sorry about that, Miss English. And there you go. Second Vizier point for Valdemar will be... Is... There you go. Yeah, the extra military school. Do we already have the second one? No, but now he can just make 2 in a row. So, in terms of time, the payback will be way quicker. Because you don't need to build one and wait for the payback, and then build another one and wait for the payback. Just have 2 done, and then they will pay back at the same time. It's more investment as well, but the return comes quicker too. And then you have more military presence, because instead of 1 archer coming out slowly, you get 2 extra archers coming out slowly. Okay, Beastie wants Castle Age. He has 700 food and 650 gold in the bank. But he's still lacking food. Oh, he's already doing the olive grove transition. I like that. Because he understands it will be very difficult to go for the berries. Nice little ring that the berries do in the stealth forest. I still remember a game that Beastie played against Marine Lord really like 3 years ago. Where I think it was a deer pack that spawned inside of a closed forest. It was really funny. Golden Horn Tower coming in. Building in the back. 5th cistern. I think Beastie has more than 5 cisterns. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he has exactly 5. Okay. It's a good army from Valdemar. It's pushing all the way through. The tower is going down, no mangonel in placement because Beastie is not on the castle age. And the reinforced tower is going down, but the longbows from Beastie are being able to snipe some archers from Valdemar. The Sipahi are dangerous, they have extra range. Limitane tries to stand in the way, but it goes down quickly. Castle age is here, but Beastie needs the upgrades now. Good timing attack from Valdemar inside the base of Beastie. Beastie is struggling. The Sipahi should really attacking the longbows. But if you kill the Limitane, then there is no possible defense. I mean, there is kiting and TC damage. It's a lot of idle time. Wait, now imagine that's like 15 spearmen inside. And they just pop out. Yeah, Valdemar is losing too much. He's killing a lot of villagers though, which is really nice. He's losing a lot of army, and the thing is, he still needs to go castle. PC doesn't need to go castle, he already is. So the reinvestment will hurt Valdemar. He's not even mining gold. He wants to go feudal all in here. And remember, Valdemar is already behind one game. This is match point for Beastie. But it's okay. We are in a triple elimination bracket tournament. So you have the upper bracket, you have the losers bracket, and then you have the knockout bracket. So if Valdemar loses, he goes to the losers bracket, and then he still has a chance. Then, even if he loses there, he still goes to the elimination bracket. And this is now heavily protecting his gold. That's what he really needs to get upgrades and castle age units. Not going for the relics just yet. There is a monk. Where is it? There we go. Come on, monk. Bring the relic. Generate oil. And the third vizier point for Valdemar will be extensive fortifications. I think this will be buffed too, where it will make the TC cheaper, I think. That's gonna be insane for the Ottomans. Like, there was a time where Louis was cooking with Ottomans and he was going to TC, and it was really strong. Valdemar? He's not thinking about castle age whatsoever. I mean, maybe he's thinking, but he's not prioritizing it. He wants to make units. Third vizier point. Advanced Academy. Yes, he cannot make Lancers or Janissaries right now, but now the military schools are producing 25% faster, which is really nice. He has 3 of them, all of them making Sipahi. That's insane value. So it's around 1 minute and a half to produce the Sipahi from the military school. And Castle Age is close, so I was wrong. Valdemar was thinking about Castle Age. Beastie is already on 14 Varangian guards. Holy, how are you gonna stop that, Valdi? Bro, I want a cool shot, Beastie. Stop changing your direction. Oh my god, he's ruining my thumbnail, y'all. Yeah, we go. That's aura. That's aura right there. Alright. Alright. Fish, fish, fish. Oh, that's tough for both. Both players losing valuable units here, but I think it's... Oh no! I think that's a mistake from Valdemar. He lost all of the Sipahi. GG. That's literally... That's it, GG. Valdemar only has 20... Only, quote-unquote, 27 archers to defend, and the problem is that they will not be able to kill the Varangian guards, and there are longbows in the back to snipe them as well. Yeah, and Beast is now just around the base. That was 3 free Lancers, I believe. Maybe not? No, I still see Sipahi coming in from the military schools, and one of them came down. So they're coming out of the stables, the Lancers. Actually, this is a nice fight for Valdi. He's holding it. But Beast still has 50 units. No, it's over. 30 Varangian guards. Where are they? 9 field kills for Valdemar. Wait, what? When did that happen? I didn't notice that. When he was around here, the base... Oh yeah, never mind. I did notice, guys. It was here. Oh, bro. I did something and I was saying I didn't do it. But I did it. I seen it. Yeah. Beastie is all over the place. Positively. because usually that expression is negative. GG! Beastie gets game number 2, and Voldemar goes down in the first game of the tournament to the loser's bracket. But it's okay, he has at least 2 more chances. Thank you for watching. I see you on the next set. Good game. Well played. GG's. Well done. Okay. Alright. Hello? Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good game. Let me organize the files. Files. Organize them files. Mainstream is casting Voldemar Anaten. Which is a loser's bracket match. It's still a best of 3. It's not a best of 5 just yet. And the Anaten is 1-0 up. 1-0 up. And yeah, organize the files. Okay, next set. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Just clearing here some files that I forgot to clear earlier. There we go. Everything clean and smooth. So, today and yesterday, we casted Voldemar CSO, Demo Wham, Anaten, that's today already, Anaten Puppy Paw, Louis Wham, and Beastie Voldemar. No more than Louis. Could be an interesting game if it's not too big. Then on the losers bracket, we just casted Voldemar. We could cast Voldemar again. Oh, I wanted to cast MSNDK Lucifer, but I didn't. Because they casted it in the stream? No, it was off broadcast. Oh, right. I want to cast that. I completely forgot. I was about to do double pass. I was about to say forgot it. That's not how you say it. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let me check if it's not like too long. Mm-hmm. Wait a minute. I think Lucifer changed the count. Oh, wait, no? Hold on. I'm confused. Ah, exactly. It was on a different account from Lucifron. Oh, it'll be my first time casting one of these maps here. I think I'll need to download it, so let's go and do it now. And I don't know why it's taking a while today to get the mods. Yeah, the game is just taking a long time to load the mods. Hold on. Hello, game. Finally! Holy shit, bro, that took so long. What the hell? Okay, let's go. Bro, it took so long to get the mod. That's kind of crazy. Holy. Oh wait, maybe it's no, it's excavation. There was so many games on Relic River today. Why is everybody starting on Relic River? It seems like everybody's doing it, starting on the Relic River. Why is that? Here we are. Hi everybody and welcome very much to EGC Master Circuit Summer Tournament. We are here on Relic River and this is a best of 3 and it is the first round of the losers bracket. But this tournament is a triple elimination bracket. So if one of these players loses, it means they still have a chance on the knockout bracket, and that's best of 5. Thank you for being here. As always, your support is greatly appreciated. And if you're watching on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe, and use the links down below to support me, the streamers, and the organizers of the event as well. We have in the color blue, representing Team VS and playing as the Holy Roman Empire, it's MSNDK. In the color green, playing as the Japanese and representing himself, it's Lucifron with a big N. So it's not Lucifron, it's Lucifron. You know what I'm saying? And Japanese versus HRE, not an easy matchup for the Japanese, but since they started doing this, it became easier. Push the deer in, get a lot of value. Because what was the problem for the Japanese before? Lucifer almost losing the scout. You good scout, you need any medical aid, you need any assistance. There you go, you good, it's good, it's good. It's gonna recuperate. What was the problem for the Japanese? It that they would basically only go fast castle, and their only food source would be the berries, which would just or the sheep that would bring back home. So the sheep is like risky because depending on the map and depending on how well you scout and depending on how well the enemy players scout, you might have 20 sheep on your base or you might have 5. So not consistent. And the berries just run out very quickly. So once Japanese are able to bring deer back home, their castle age is so much stronger. And not only that, they can also play feudal now, you know? Because they have so much economy in their base. HRE is still HRE, 40% more eco when buffed by the prelate, but it will be nerfed on the next patch notes for, from 40 to 35. And actually, some people think it's ridiculous because it's a tiny buff, a tiny nerf, I mean. But the thing is, I really like the way the developers are nerfing HRE. It's almost like boom to the ground. It's like first we're gonna change HRE. We're gonna give them mini icons for an example, and then we nerf them. So they don't lose power, they just become more versatile and more able to do different things. Now Lucifron comes forward to challenge the Spearman of MSN with 1 Samurai and 4 Spearman. Versus 8 Spearman, that's a bad fight for Lucifron, I think. But he's really good at micro. But he's still losing. And he's not afraid, the villagers come to the gold. Yeah, micro there doesn't really matter. Because it was 8 versus 4. It's looking really good for MSN. Gotta admit. And MSN is staying in. wants to burn the forge. And Lucifer is investing more into Samurai. They're so expensive, especially for Dark Age economy, because it's 100 food, 30 gold. And they're not really that strong. Yes, they're stronger than Spearman, but for what you're paying, the difference is not that much when it comes to power. Especially because HRE has 40% more eco when the prelate is buffing, so it's so easy for MSN to just outmass Lucifer right now. The only advantage would be a theoretical +1 attack in Dark Age and the guaranteed defender's advantage. Tower on the gold. MSN is like, chill, mate. We fought enough already. Let's go back home. And MSN goes to the gold quickly with 7, 10 villagers. Here we go. And now he pushes the deer into his base. That looks good to me. Dark Age action was interesting. Lucifer got delayed. MSN did a good job, but he invested a lot. He went up to 13 spearmen. That's a lot of food. 13 times 6. That's 780 food. And it's the Minework Palace. It's not the Archon Chapel. Interesting, interesting. MSN on the village. Lucifer almost there. It's good storehouse. No shinobis today. Oh, nice defense from MSN. He was right in place to defend the gold. And is getting the cheaper and faster upgrade. And he can go for all pikes, also known as awful pikes. It's actually a pretty funny joke. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Lucy is almost castle. That's good. But MSN is going feudal. Aggression. He's making spearman plus archer. Is that good? Or is that alright? Floating gate coming in. Siege engineering for MSN as well. Oops. Oh, the Rem is too alone. MSN pulls it back. Well done. The tower goes down. It was even upgraded. Wait, was it? Because it's really similar. The upgrade tower and the non-upgrade tower are very similar. Castle Edge for Lucifron. He's doing well. He can spam Samurai. No. Nice. He's going to mess. You miss. Which is really hard to counter. Because they're going to be Castle Edge and they're going to be coming out really, really quickly. 6 seconds. 6 seconds per archer. And then we have MSN with the horseman. So he's already counter-reacting. Does he have time, though? To make all the horsemen necessary? Because he does not have faster production. Lucy does. He's using the horseman to secure some relics. Oh! Nice! I didn't realize that. Lucifer moved some of the gold villagers away, and is still getting gold for that. And because he's doing Ashigarus, he doesn't really need gold. Ashigarus, they're not upgraded though. No, they are. Wait, I thought they looked different. With the veterancy upgrade. Maybe I'm thinking about the Imperial upgrade. And we have Samurai upgrade as well. Can Lucifer afford Samurai too? He only has 4 vills on gold. Nice raids, nice reaction from Lucifron. No, villager lost. And my son is all winning here. 50 units versus 22. But Lucifron has the vendor's advantage and castle edge tech. Nice defense from Lucifron. He's holding it. Nice hold. MSN not able to damage Lucifron enough. 3 villages went down. But realistically, Lucifron could drop Yorishiro into his town center and get the Song Dynasty buff. Bro, the Yumis are doing so much damage. And the MSN has all the upgrades, keep that in mind. We have all pikes. We do. Horseman doing +2 extra damage and Spearman as well. But is that enough? Lucifron upgrading the town center. Now we can get the Bannerman. Here we go. Yumi Bannerman. To make the Yumis even stronger. And then he can still get +2 attack. And those units will be doing a lot of damage. Oh no! The food fields got found. Lucifron is like, bruh, come here, 1v1, come on. Put your hands out. 1v1, respect the 1v1. More units are coming here. Gotta go away, gotta go away. Whoa. The samurai are tanking so much damage. It's taking so many shots to even beat them. That's a very good sign for Lucifron. He's holding it strong. The idea for MSN was really good. But Lucifron was able to defend very nice. And MSN never found the gold vills. He must be thinking, what is the gold coming from? And Lucifron is ahead on villagers though. Wait, he lost 5 vills, but he's ahead. Oh, because Yorishiro on TC. I really like that. Vortex was really the pro pioneer of Yorishiro into town center. I always enjoy that idea, but I never seen that much at pro level. But Vortex was the first that I've seen pro player to do, for an example, 2 TC Japanese with Yorishiro. It was crazy. Lucifron is stabilizing. That's the worst that can happen. to MSN. He's on the board with several techniques and wheelbarrow, but no prelate over there. But he has 6 prelates because no Akon. One, two, three. Oh, they all buffing the wood line. That prelate is not buffing anything. That prelate is not buffing anything. MSN is too busy microing, and now he has the same amount of units. That's GG for Louis. I think so. It was a very good idea from MSN, but Lucifron just defended so well. Mass Yumi was enough. Then the Samurai tanks so much damage. Look at that. It's quite insane. That's 2 relics for Lucifer already. Maybe yeah, it's actually more because I think there was already one on the ground, no? No, I thought no. No. There are still 3 on the field. Oh, bye-bye, Shinto priest. Yoink. Well, the Yarishiru is working nicely. Lucifron with a good lead. And 2 relics got stored. 1 sacred site as well. So that one is going to be denied right now. MSN dropping the Burgrave. That can really help defend. This is oh no. Wait. No. Let me tell you something. Age up cancelled. Lucifron came into the right place at the right time. He goes back. 42 villagers. Almost the entire economy of MSN is building the landmark. Right there, that's a good spot. There you go, spam man at arms, come on. Oh, but Lucifer is now switching to Mounted Samurai. So I don't think the man at arms will be enough here. Because then the Mounted Samurai just deal with the man at arms very easily. Yeah, villagers going down, that's GG. Good game for Lucifron. MSN with a good strategy, but Lucifron defended really well, and it takes game number 1 out of 3. Thank you for watching, see you on the next one. Nice. Okay, game is taking some time to load the next game. Hello? Before, come on, bro. Turn up. Oh my god. Why the game's so slow today? Wait, what? Oh no, never mind. I was clicking the wrong game. There you go. I think this will be our last match of today. Getting pretty tired from casting. Good games though. Today, good games. Okay, gotta flip the layout, get the score. And here we go. Hi everybody and welcome very much to game number 2 out of a best of 3. This is the first round of the losers bracket of the EGC Master Circuit Summer Tournament. In the color green, leading the series 1-0, playing is the Chinese, it's Lucifron. On the color blue, representing team VES, playing as the House of Lancaster, it's MSN DK. And don't worry, if one of these players loses the set, there is still the elimination bracket. And this is my first time casting this map, which is Excavation, Forgotten Ruins. You gain 6 season per minute. After 6 minutes, a relic's excavated and the rune exhaust. That's such a good idea. I feel immersed. That makes sense. I love it. Tiny gold? Tiny gold, okay. And then we have some cliffs. Tiny stone, tiny stone. It's all tiny golds. It's 4K gold. I love the maps that have all just tiny golds. Because I think having 4K gold in the base, of course, Lucifron got a bit screwed here because it's in the front line, super far away from the TC. I just think it makes it too easy for the defender, but it's okay to have variety. Like, not every single map needs to have just tiny golds to force you out in the map, but more maps should have only tiny golds, but not like too much, because then no variety, you know what I'm saying? But MSNDK opens Dark Age Barracks, use some Spearman for aggression, and then she'll be bringing some deer back home. Will we conquer this Forgotten Ruin to get stone? Actually, that's very useful for Lancaster because of the manors. You get free stone, you get free manors, you get free resources. Oh, the Spearman goes now. I thought the Spearman would die there to the Chinese villagers. Yeah, that was conquered. And after 6 minutes, a relic will spawn. Oh, so there are no relics out in the map. You have to excavate all the points. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So you can have 8 relics. No, maybe it stops when you go past 5 relics. It doesn't excavate any more relics, because that's insane. But also, it's very different, because it's not like you go and grab the relic. You have to control the site, and it's like when the 6 minutes start counting, or do they start counting? It's like, imagine MSN conquered this, right? So if Lucifron comes in and conquers it, does the 6-minute timer reset, or does it continue? Because if it resets, it will be very difficult to get some of these relics out. Second, Forgotten. Oh, you have an excavator! Bro, that's so epic! That's so cool! We have one Ville excavating the site. That's epic. I feel so immersed. I feel so much a part of the game. I love it. And what's that over there? Not just some old vases. The Spearmen keep being annoying. There are no villager losses. Lancaster Castle coming up. Lucifron went to the village with the Imperial Academy, of course. And here it's a male villager. Oh, no, he's collecting berries. He's collecting berries. I don't feel immersed anymore. She's collecting berries too. I've seen it. I cannot unsee it anymore. No, my immersion. I feel like a fish out of the water. I feel like a fish drying in the summer sun. MSN is on the field edge now. Lucy was already there for a long time. Pro scouting? Not yet. But I think that's the idea for Lucy. 3 Imperial officials already out. Okay, that will be interesting to see. So, no, because MSN will conquer it back. So, we'll not see if the counter resets or not. Lucifer is not getting the Forgotten Ruins. Triple Manor. That one gets recovered as well. MSN not losing any stone source. I love it. If you like it, I love it. Okay, that one will be neutralized. So let's study. No, because Lucifron moves away. To kill the villager, that's good value, or to stop the wall in this case. Professional scouts are already in play for Lucy. MSN, I think he wants castle. And we have some Hobelards coming out. And Master the Nobles. That means Demi Lancers coming out really, really soon. Lucifron, Imperial Palace. To give vision. Yes, Tower. Does he want to go Mass Lancers and Raid? You know what we don't see in a very long time, which actually used to be quite common? Mass Palace Guard, but for raiding. With Imperial Palace you could do it cheaper than Lancers. They slower, but they are not countered by Spearmen. They both counter by crossbows, so... When the enemy is in Castle Edge, I think you just go Lancers, if the enemy has no Spearmen. If it's Feudal Age, I think you go Palace Guards, because there is no way for the enemy to counter that. King's College, coming online. Cheaper ecos, cheaper upgrades, I mean inclusive age ups. I'll conquer that. I will be quick. Scouts fighting with their spearmen, dropping the cargo behind. The scouts there, they are waiting for an opportunity to go grab more deer. Still a lot of deer in the map for Lucifron. Spearman guarding the place over there. No relics being grabbed because there are no relics out. Wait, why is this not generating a relic? MSN needs to be castle? Is it? Wait. Where's the relic? Nobody grabbed it. Huh? I don't get it. Relics excavated. Do you need to send a villager there to excavate the relic? That's one secret site for Lucy. Demi Lancer is running away from the spearman. No walls for Lucifron, but his base is rather compact. Second secret site. Did I miss the relic? I don't know. Is the map bugged? Because Also, the countdown resets. Because I think MSN lost control of this site. So it resets. Maybe you need to go there with a monk to excavate the relic. I have no idea, but I love the idea. I love the concept. I really do. Six manners for MSN. 3 secret sites for Lucy, I mean, that's good. The scout's still trying to get some deer, but it's very difficult. MSN is defending them well. So now that will be conquered by Lucifron. The back one was also conquered, so he's trying to generate... Wait, he's not showing anything. No timer. Is it the caster mode bugged about this? But this one was... This one is showing the timer. But these ones are not. Because they were exhausted already? Huh. Secret site neutralized up north. I don't get it. Because the ruin got exhausted, but I see no relics coming from there. Maybe not all sites give relics? Because then you could have 8 relics. You know? Maybe out of the 8, only 5 give relics? This one is not even giving stone, I don't get it. Why is that? Why is Lucifer not getting stone? Oh! That's really difficult for MSN to deal with. Insane villager kills now. 6 down. MSN killed 2 villagers as well, so that's pretty cool. Oh, MSN mastered levied, I mean, the yeomans. But Lucifer is still in control with 50 units. 17 crossbows, 14 spearmen, and 10 lancers. Also, 6 of them are not really units, so only 42. And 1 palace guard, so in total 41. 13 villager kill. They're still killing. The spearmen were still killing back there. It's because the wall here was never finished. And the food for Lucy? It's berries now. This could be a turn point for MSN. He's going second TC, that's nice to recuperate the losses. But that will slow him down quite a bit. Can he recover from that? Double, triple ram. Lucifron wants to finish this. Nice walls from Lucifron. The demi-lancers cannot go through. Yeah, I don't know why that is not giving stone to Lucy. That's alright. Demi-lancers come in to raid. They charge a little bit, but more villagers went down eventually for MSN. He's 18 villagers behind. The exact amount that he lost. The Rams are in, and they're killing the Manors. Villagers come out to fight as well. Let's see, let's see. No, 3 Rams still alive. They're killing all the Manors. And I think that's GG. MSN has no way to defend this because he only has Yeoman and they're really strong, but versus the Lancers it's gonna be really complicated. More Lancers arriving. Do they have +2? Yeah, they have +2 range defense. And the Rams are killing the Manors, so the income is not strong for MSN. That's GG, I think. Lucifer, there we go! Lucifer takes game number 2, and he advances on the loser bracket. MSN gets knocked out to the elimination bracket, the 3rd bracket. He still has a chance, but it's the last one. Thank you for watching, and I see you next time. Alright, everybody watching live on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. It was a great stream, 4 hours casting. I didn't got as nearly as tired as I got yesterday, so that's good. Because yesterday I got really tired from casting, but that's because I was already casting. I was already streaming for a long time other content yesterday. So thank you very much for watching. Your support is greatly appreciated. I wish you the best thoughts, ideas, feelings, and emotions, and a whole bunch of individuality, creativity, and responsibility as well. Tomorrow I'll be back to stream Football Manager, and if I can get my stuff organized enough, some Pokemon Moon Nuzlocke as well. Thank you for watching. See you next time.